this thing charged? Okay. There we go. Welcome, travelers, to the flatland stream, where we are confined to the Wi-Fi radius. But it's okay, there's so much stuff to learn. Let's see here. This is a verse that's kind of confusing. But my God shall supply all your need according to his riches and glory by Christ Jesus. Philippians 4:19. Let's read up some commentaries. I think I already have read up some commentaries, but you know what? It's good to read up some more because I feel like this verse is a verse that would maybe get a bit confusing, especially maybe in the times that we're living in, you know? Because, like, what I find a bit confusing is that, okay, so, but my God shall supply all your need according to his riches and glory by Christ Jesus. Philippians 4:19. I guess the main thing would be, what is a need, you know? Like, is a need basically just, you know, like the essentials like shelter, food, and water? Or do you think there are needs pertaining to this modern society? Like, do you think money is a need? Is money a need? I don't know. It's kind of interesting, you know. Like, let's see here. So this is Ellicott. See, some of these commentaries I'm not too. So take take these words with a grain of salt because I haven't really like studied up on who these commenters are, but they are on this Bible Hub thing, and they have a lot of that's kind of why I like the Bible Hub one because they have many different commentaries, so you can kind of like, and they have all the different versions of the verse, which we should actually look up. It's 4:19. What do other variations, different translations? What are they saying about this verse? So this is the NIV, New International Version. And my God will meet all your needs according to the riches of his glory in Christ Jesus. The New Living Translation is, and this same God who takes care of me will supply all your needs from his glorious riches, which have been given to us in Christ Jesus. See, there's like 20 variations, but they're basically saying all the same things. It's basically the needs. Okay, so this is Ellicott's commentary for this verse. My God, it's boldly. The expression is emphatic. St. Paul had accepted the offerings as made, not to himself, but to the God whose minister he was. Hence he adds, my God, the God whom we serve in serving me. All your need, properly, every need of yours, spiritual and temporal. What does temporal mean? Is that like in the physical? Temporal definition. Okay. Related to time, related to the world as opposed to the spiritual. Okay. Interesting. See, I feel like this verse is one that I think this is another verse. I think maybe the prosperity gospel uses a lot. I think some. I don't know. Take my original soul. I think that might this one might be another one that people get confused in our modern society. Because I think people in our modern society, they might see it as a need, as maybe maybe like your need, it would just be like you just need money to survive in this modern society, which it almost would seem like that, right? Because it'd be strange if, yeah, I don't know, huh? In glory. So okay, so let's see here. So I'm going to continue finishing this one off. We have already noticed the constant reference to glory in the epistles of the captivity, where the word relates to God in himself. His glory is his true nature as manifested to his creatures, where it refers to glory is the perfection of man's nature in the communion with God in heaven. Here, the latter sense is obviously to be taken. The supply of every need out of the riches of God's love can only have its consummation in the glory of the future. That doesn't make any sense right there. That was a little confusing. That is in Christ Jesus. As a matter of course, for he is to change even our body of humiliation to be fashioned like unto the body of his glory. Some of these commentaries get kind of long, actually. It's very interesting. This one says fully supplying. This is Jameson Fawcett Brown Bible Commentary. My God, to imply that God would reward their bounty to his servant by fully supplying their every need, even as they had fully supplied his need. My master will fully repay you. I cannot. The Philippians invested their bounty as well. It got to them such a glorious return. According to his riches, the measure of his supply to you will be immeasurable, riches of his grace. These words belong to the whole sentence, glory, in the element in which his rich grace operates, and it will be fully element in which he will supply fully all your need. See, I think what's interesting is none of these commentaries are really, they're not really saying what is a need. What determines something as a need? I guess we'll look that up. What determines something as a need? Something that is needed to survive, to sustain life. In other words, a need is something required for a safe, stable, and healthy life. Air, water, food, land, shelter, while a want is a desire, wish, or aspiration. When needs or wants are backed by purchasing power, they have potential to become economic demands. Interesting. There's like some crazy psychology kind of stuff in here. Let's see here. What is need in psychology? I guess that's the other confusion that can arise is so if we truly believe that God is providing our needs, our every need actually, it's sometimes, I guess that would be the confusion is what if what you think you need is actually not what you need? Like, say you needed money and you prayed about it, and something's not really happening, or some maybe business actions or advancements in life. I mean, what if you prayed about it for years and things didn't occur? I guess maybe then that wouldn't truly be a need if you were really believing that Philippians 4:19, right? Because God does supply, it should be supplying every need that you need, right? So this verse is actually pretty confusing. I think I think what makes it confusing is because of the way our modern society is, and maybe what is considered a need versus what is considered a want. And there was some pastor, he said something like, sometimes the things that you want, if you get them, they can actually steer you away from God. Because there's even a verse, there's a couple verses, there's some verses saying something like that, like something like the worldly aspects, I don't know, something like that. It's an interesting one though, and I think it's one to study because I do think, because I hear a lot about, like, from many believers about the prosperity gospel, like a lot of negativity about the prosperity gospel. I think what's strange to me about the prosperity gospel is that the word prosper is used so many times in scripture. Like, I mean, even I think in the King James Version, the word prosper, prospereth, prosperity, those variations of the words, it's used like 100 and something times, or close to. And I think that's another thing is you'd think that they would name it like the greed gospel, or something along the lines of that, instead of the prosperity gospel, where that word is used so much in scripture that it can almost get a bit confusing right there. Hmm. There's a lot. I really just want to go in and just read all these, to be honest. Let's read the Barnes notes. I wonder who's Barnes. I don't know. Well, let's read it. But my God shall supply all your need. That is, you have shown your regard for me as a friend of God by sending to me in my distress, and I have confidence that in return for all this, God will supply all your needs when you are in circumstances of necessity. Paul's confidence in this seems not to have been founded on the express revelation, but on the general principle that God would regard their offering with favor. Nothing is lost, even in the present life, by doing good. In thousands of instances, it is abundantly repaid. The benevolent are not usually poor, and if they are, God often raises them up for benefactions. I don't know what that word means. And sends supplies in a manner as unexpected, and hearing proofs of the divine interposition as decided, as when supplies were sent by the ravens to the prophet. Okay, interesting. So, like, as when supplies were sent by the ravens to the prophet, I think that was Elijah, right? It was either Elijah or Elisha. I'm pretty sure it was Elijah that was supplied food from the ravens. Super bizarre story. Imagine getting fed by ravens. Like, I'm wondering if Elijah was capable of talking to ravens, or did he have some sort of communication with them? Super interesting. According to the riches in his glory, see the notes Ephesians 3:16. The word riches here means his abundant fullness, his possessing all things. Okay, yeah, I do remember some pastors bringing this up. His possessing all things. So they're saying something like God, if God does own everything, then basically we're just borrowing things from God in some sense, something like that. I don't know. I'm wording that wrong, but his inexhaustible ability to supply their needs. The phrase in glory is probably to be connected with following phrase in Christ Jesus. And that means the method of imparting supplies to people was through Jesus Christ and was a glorious method, or that it was done in a glorious manner, in such an expression as Paul is accustomed to use. When speaking of what God does, he is not satisfied with saying simply that it is so, but connects with it the idea that whatever God does is done in a way worthy of himself, so as to illustrate his own perfections. Interesting. See, now this is an interesting one too, because sometimes I wonder, sometimes do you think maybe God puts people maybe in positions of life where they think they're in many problems? Maybe they're in a position of life that might seem very unorthodox to modern society, or even just riddled with problems from an outside perspective looking in. But do you think maybe God puts some believers in those situations so then they have to rely on God, and in thus turn maybe God uses them? Sometimes I feel like my own life is like that, It's kind of strange, I mean, that's kind of why I started even got some of the inspiration to even start at least seeking first the kingdom of God and doing just reading the stuff in the first place. But because I think maybe if I was maybe in a different situation in life, I probably wouldn't even be doing this, honestly. Because I'm not gonna lie, this especially with the modern times that we're in and the scope of where humanity is, I guess, in some parts of America, it's it's kind of cringy to do. It's really awkward, actually. Trying to proclaim God, and sometimes it can be very cringy, and sometimes it can be very awkward and confusing, and sometimes it can bring upon doubts of your own life, but also on the other spectrum, you can gain valiancy and uh, almost fortitude, and you almost feel like you're getting stronger in some sense, doing it something like that. And let me finish. I always get on tangent. I can go on so many tangents. It's really cool though. I like it. In Christ Jesus, by the medium of Christ or through him, all the favors that Paul expected for himself or his fellow men he believed would be conferred through the Redeemer. Even the supply of our temporal needs comes to us through the Savior, where it not for the atonement, there is no more reason to suppose that blessings would be conferred upon people than that they would be on fallen angels. For them no atonement has been made, and at hand of justice they have received only wretchedness and woe. There's many more commentaries. I'm going to probably read them eventually, but it's really long. There's some of them that I'm actually very interested in covering. And that's what's crazy, is this was just one verse. You know, yeah, I think that's what's interesting. I think that's none of them have really covered what I kind of was wanting to. What I'm wanting to know is are the need okay? So when this was written, Philippians 4:19 was written. Do you think the needs of when it was written are different than the needs of our own modern society? Like, where is there different needs that have arose that start happening? It is interesting though. Interesting to think about. Let's see here. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, let's. Yeah, that was an interesting little devotional thing. Sometimes it's like, let's look at one more. I'm just like, it's sometimes it's just so interesting, you know. Like, I mean, I know this sounds a little strange, but like, I think that these are just like some of these are like having spells in your mind, man. Like, the thing is that you need to really ingrain it in your mind because there's gonna come times where they'll just like what's happened to me, even not too long ago. And unfortunately, you know, you'd think that I'd be after all these years I'd be good, but and after all so many times of reading so many of these verses that you'd think that they would be, you know, I just remember them right on the spot, but it's not the case, man. Sometimes like just totally forget a lot of these, man. Hmm. Okay, anyway, let's see what's my cards are gonna reveal today. I need to actually reorganize these because I think I mixed them all up. I thought I did. I guess maybe not. Oh yeah, some of them are. Some of them are upside down. Oh, this one. All these. Okay. Okay, let's see what the The cards will reveal. Let's see the art on them. See, this is a whole nother little motivation thing. Ooh, sweet. See, like, even just getting this first card, it just, like... cause sometimes I, like... It's kind of strange, because sometimes I just feel so cringy just trying to, like... You know, kind of somewhat promote the Lord and, you know... Stuff like that, and it's just, it's kind of awkward, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not gonna lie, it's kind of awkward. It's like... But then, like, I see some of this art, and I'm just like, yes, this is exactly... It's like, almost like some, like, inspiration for me to keep going. Because it seems like there's not many people doing this on Twitch that really, and it's kind of weird, but yeah, this one right here, I'm glad I drew this one. This one just... Love the art on this one. Wall of Reverence. I mean, look at that, dude. That is... The art on that is just amazing, man. That thing looks so gnarly, dude. So gnarly. And what's crazy is that Wayne Reynolds, it's so strange, man. I had this card in my, I think I had it in this little Bible, like the whole trip. Not my whole trip, because I got this Bible in Long Beach, but I had it with me. Like, I carried this card right here, like, you know, so many times, like, it just on me. And what's weird is that this artist right here, Wayne Reynolds, he's actually one of the first and maybe the second artist that I've ever seen from a big company like this, you know, actually starting to somewhat proclaim the faith as well. And that's actually very, very strange. It's so weird. It's so weird that this guy, Wayne Reynolds, he's one of the first artists to start proclaiming the faith out of a very, very huge company. I mean, he's worked for many, many companies. And to do something like that, I mean, that he's really like... There's a lot of people I know that guy, man. Sometimes I feel like that's even more weight, you know? It's like, especially like, imagine you are like well known. Imagine like, you know, really well known. You've never said anything about the faith at all. And you're maybe even running a business, which this is what Wayne Reynolds is doing. His art is basically his business. And to just go out there and be like, boom, the faith, man. Boom, you know, like, it would just be, it almost sometimes even feels like that would be even a very, very frightening thing to do, you know. But he was probably inspired by scripture as well, just like I was, and and started to let his light shine forth. Man, but this art is incredible. It's kind of cool because there's like tents and stuff. It kind of reminds me of some Psalms. Like there's so there you can see like the tents in here in this art. I know I'm going like kind of a little longer today, but I don't care. You know what? We're trying to seek first the kingdom of God, huh? In some strange way. I might not be doing it right, but I'd like to think I'm seeking first the kingdom of God by doing this. But see how there's like the tents, these tents on the side right over here? There's like some Psalms saying something like that. Man, this is such a strange looking art card. It's so weird. Anyway, it's a crazy tangent. Let's see here. Second card. Island. Third card. Plains. Fourth card. Ooh. Look at that. Just like what I was talking about. This one, Test of Faith. Now see there, I like seeing the, what would this be called? Lion form. Because there's this proverb saying, the righteous will be as bold as lions. And, look at that one. Actually, this is one of the new ones I haven't drawn on stream. But yeah. Test of Faith. Some cool. Oh, he's like. Oh, look, this is the flavor text for this one. Those who survive the test bear a mark of power anyone can recognize. That's gnarly. That's gnarly, dude. What in the world, bro? Today's so strange, dude. I'm not even lying, man. Today is just so strange, man. Look at this one. So this card right here, I haven't shown it on stream yet. I haven't actually drawn this card. I put it in here. This right here is the only MTG card that I've ever even seen with a cross in it. And you're going to see it right now. And this is why I bought it. Hollowed ground. Isn't that strange? Out of, I don't know, maybe there's another card with a cross. Like, I mean, I'm talking a definitive cross. And maybe this isn't a cross, but man, does that not look like there's a cross on this card, man? Like, isn't that really, really bizarre? I think it's bizarre. And that's why I got this card, because when I saw it, I was like, no way. No way can that be a cross. And that's why I got it, and it's so strange. This was 1995 when this was, you can only imagine, 1995. Like, even, you know what's strange about the 90s? Is that even when you go back and see a lot of, like, the hip-hop artists, and, like, a lot of the artists, the musicians in general, so many of them were rocking a cross, especially in the 90s, man. Like, there was some video, like music videos, I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? There are so many crosses in this music video. And because, you know, like, it's weird when you have listened to a song and then you haven't seen the music video, and then you go and see the music video, like, later in life, and you're like, what in the world, bro? I didn't know these guys are, you know, some of them were bearing a cross and stuff. It's very interesting. But yeah, what an interesting hand today, man. Because this one reminds me of a cross too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see here. Boom. Ooh, sweet. I'm new. Oh, my bad, bro. I kind of do this, like, devotional thing in the morning. Or not in the morning. This is actually later in the day. But what's up? I'm new at the stream. Here is a flex pump for you. Yeah, buddy. Get pumped up, dude. Get those gains, bro. Get them gains, dude. Make sure you eat a big breakfast. I feel like, dude, breakfast is so important, man. For me, anyway. It's like, if I don't eat enough, I literally feel like I cannot ride my bike if I don't eat enough. I feel it. Like, my body will literally, like, I feel really, really tired if I don't eat enough. Ooh, okay, Overtaker. Overtaker. Look at the art on this one. The art on this one's weird, man. Look at it. They have, like, halos. It's so strange, huh? Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 planes. And that was the hand. Wow, this was a very interesting hand today. A lot of lands, huh? That's cool. See, this is like, sounds strange, but it's a good inspiration for me to keep going, man. Like, you know, seeing some of this stuff, it's like almost kind of like like a reassurance. Because sometimes, you know, sometimes there's those days where you don't get that reassurance, man. You know, sometimes those days where you're just failing over and over and over, and or those days where you're just doubting God, you know, and just, like, all sorts of stuff, man, that can happen. You know, traps and snares from Satan and devils and demons. And now why I say devils is because in the KJV there's mentionings of not one devil but many devils. So I wonder if there's a hierarchy of demons, you know? Does it go evil spirits, demons, devils, Satan, You know, fallen angel. I don't know what it really be, but interesting. Okay. Anyway, that was kind of long, man. But sometimes it's good. It's good. Um, so let's continue forth. We'll check our PSI. I think I should maybe switch up the warm ups that I'm doing. I feel like what I might start doing instead of the fire hydrants, I might just go in and just like kind of maybe start off with just doing a lot of just different tricks now. Because I think just doing that same warm up thing, I think it's kind of almost like getting too monotonous. So I think I'm gonna change it up and just kind of go and maybe just go and doing a whole bunch of different tricks in the beginning just to kind of warm up, you know. And then I'm gonna maybe start going in later in this, maybe like 20 minutes in. I'm gonna go into doing tricks that I'm not going into, like learning tricks. Let's see. Chad Curley just got. What is he saying? All right, let's see this. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to put a new grip on. Look at this. I actually might do that right now. Because this grip is shot. I kind of forgot I like tore that grip up. Uh, this grip's messed up too. But one of these grips. I might put this grip back on. Grip's gonna mess up on me too. I'm gonna... Actually, I might put the stem on. I have this grip, this old grip, or I might put on one of those grips. I wonder if the stem's littler. Oh no. You know what? This grip's gonna work. Should put on one of those grips. I should put this one back on. I'm gonna turn the PSI on. It's gonna get a little loud. Apologies. Shit, where'd I put that little tool? There it is. Okay. There we go. Going to be making that sound a little bit. Dude, Chad Crowley's got a fucking bunch of dreads now. It's crazy. Oh shit. And it's strange actually riding, like kind of doing the warm-ups right in the beginning. Like this. Oh. Let's see here. Wait up. I just hit 200 follower yesterday on Twitch. Party was crazy. Are you still here? Keep grinding, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I might check out your stream later. But I normally don't watch other people's streams that much, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna unleash the PSI. Never mind, there's still a lot. I need to. I guess I don't know this one, but. First tee, double fire. Nope. But I haven't done that one in a while.
Sweet sunnies. Thanks, man. Yeah, can you hungry out of my eyes? This one? Yeah, okay.
I think I'm gonna start putting my leg over the top tube. I'm gonna sweep up in here. It's kind of slippery.
Come up and get it. It's not too far from your place, huh? No. Our place. I've been sessions out here. It's cool that deck here. Hang out. Many holes. So many holes. Two more. Look at the soft soil for you. It's yours. It's your bed now. You have to pull the trigger too? Yeah, you gotta let it go down so you push against it.
Dude, this is all like my shoes and my tire right here. It's crazy. What is the ticket?
Crazy. Good looking KP for the Bengals. We out here fighting, making progress on that. Probably the worst part of the whole shit, you know. You can't even start building the ramp yet, but hopefully
think I need to try something else. Let's see here. I guess that's the problem, is that this camera is on a different thing. How am I going to do this? How do I change the setting? Press that. What? Oh, wait, that's why I don't do it, because it's going to hit. Oh, is that going to end my stream? I think this is a different camera in the front, right? Okay, I can't read the chat still. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? I think the camera's all messed up. Because this is like a different camera. Look at how bright it is. What the heck? Okay, what if I change it? Is it still that bright? Why is it so bright like that? See, that's weird. Huh. Oh, you know what? I think it's because this front camera is different. Yeah, it's so strange. Why is it all bright like that? Oh yeah, it's like really bad actually. What the heck? Huh, that's weird. What does that look like? Oh, it must be a different camera in the front. It's like really, really bright. Let's look at it. Maybe this is how they're looking at the chat. The only problem is this camera sucks in the front. Oh yeah, huh, this camera does suck. Well, we've come into another problem. Well, I guess what I could do... Oh, you know what? That's probably what they do. They probably hit that little thing so when people are chatting, you can just chat in front of them. Okay, maybe that's what I'm going to do then. Boop. For some reason it's like this camera is better. I guess it is because this one's like way earlier looking. Oh, maybe that's what I'll do. Start doing. Just start changing the camera angle thing when it's chat. When people are chatting. I haven't been doing that. I can't believe I haven't been doing that. I wonder if there's like a notification. Can you put a notification when somebody says something in chat? Can you put a notification when someone says something in Twitch chat mobile? Twitch engagement alerts. Just follow the steps. Twitch engagement alerts. Chat notification. Okay, so let's see here. So we go into our stream. Where's chat notification? Stream manager. Settings. There should be a little beep when somebody says something. Go live notification, stream markers, category. I don't see, where's chat notification? Darn, I don't see it. Oh well. Oh well. Set preference. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Darn it, where is it, man? Appearance, settings. Okay, maybe it's settings. I don't see it. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I don't know where it is. That's weird. Oh well. Okay, I guess we'll just get into and see how close I can get to a locomotive today and a backyard. Right here. See how close I get to the first one of the day. Maybe I should just learn how to scuff with my hand on the crossbar like that. Okay, I think I did figure something else out. So when I'm in it, I need to really pay attention to this right here. I need to pay attention if this is leaning this way, if this is leaning that way, and I need to countersink it with my arms, I think. Because I do see people that do that trick, they do it like this, they're like, whoop. But there are times where they're like countersinking their arms to, and I'm not really doing that, I don't think. that I've worked on this trick. It's going on 2 weeks now. And I feel like I haven't made much progress, to be honest. It's pretty brutal, actually. I've streamed this, trying to learn this trick for 2 weeks now. I feel like I'm stuck at square one. That's brutal. There's a reason why there's no how-tos for this trick, I think. Okay, let's try and just do the scuff to land and ride out. Not like that. We'll just ride into it again. I think what's tripping me out is the scuff pattern. I think you need to do like a really pressured scuff. It's not like a lard yard. It's weird. A lard yard, you can kind of like ease into it, like tick, 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 ease into it, glide. This one, it's just like, it's a different scuff pattern. It's really weird. I think that's what's messing me up a lot. My mind's not adept to this scuff pattern or something, I don't know. I feel like I should already have it right now. Keep grinding for it a while. You can almost do all the parts separately, you know? So I should be able to land it here pretty soon. I mean, that's what I keep telling myself, but this is darn riding, man. It's actually not even the riding anymore. It's the starting of the scuff that I keep messing up. I don't know what it is, but it's the starting stuff that's making it really hard. So, you know, I just got to put it all together. But I can tell when I'm doing that scuff, it's different. It's weird. It's a weird one. I think that's what's messing me up. I think that is the culprit. I need to get out of the different scuff pattern in my mind than a lard yard. I guess. I mean, I think that's what it is. You'd think they'd be really similar, but it's really weird. It's different. might even have to bite the bullet and put the free coaster on. Where's the free coaster? It's messed up. Huh. I think it's almost about time to maybe put this wheel on, the free coaster. Man, but I really don't like free coasters. I really don't. I use pedal pressure a lot. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. I want to really just learn with the cassette. Because man, I just don't like getting, I don't know, man. For free coasters, I just always hit my knee, man. There's like, I don't like that at all about the free coaster. And I ran one for a good like 3 months, and I still didn't, I kind of got used to it, but I don't know. It felt weird. I just continue trying to hard with this set. Oh, there we go. That was one. For some reason I get into it faster than I would like. You just gotta like just jam my foot down and press on it to stop it going so fast. It's so abrupt, man. The scuff. You know, it's like you cannot like if you like lift your foot off a centimeter more than you need, everything just like falls apart. I feel like it shouldn't be like that. Because with the lard guard I can kind of like balance it a little bit more, you know? Jesus Christ, that dude just did a 180 whip out of an ice pick. Okay, let's continue. Let us continue. I need to think about, I just gotta think about the scuff. I think I have everything else down except for the scuff. I think that's all it is. Just the starting scuff. That's all I need to learn. See, the one problem is when I'm starting it like this, I'm already lifting it up, you know, behind me and getting into it. So I'm not putting that momentum into it. You know, there's the momentum of going into it like that. Like the momentum of going like that, and then you have to scuff really hard to counterbalance that scuff. Okay, that's what's going on. So I'm putting my momentum like this. I'm doing a 180, putting my momentum like that. That's why you have to do such a powerful scuff in the beginning, because you need to counterbalance the weight of that momentum that you're going in. Whereas right here, I'm not having to put that weight because I'm already starting it off like that, you know? Let me just wait. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, I think I figured something else out then. That first scuff needs to be really, really, like it's a powerful scuff. You need to put a lot of pressure on it to counterbalance the momentum that you're putting in. That's what makes it so weird, because when you're walking into it, you're not doing that. Oh, okay. So I can't believe I haven't even been really thinking about that. Put too much weight on this side. That's what it is. That's what makes this trick really challenging too, because you have to be very fast. You have to be like on the dot. Because if you mess up the 180 and you mess up putting your leg through the bar, it's like a little timer. So there's basically a timer gauge from when I do this, I put my leg through, right, that's when the timer starts. Right when you put your leg through, there's like a timing bar. It's like some sort of bar, I can imagine. A speed bar, and I only have a certain amount of time to start the scuff and then let go of my hands and then keep going forward. And that's where I'm messing up. I'm messing up at the end of this timing bar, starting and getting my foot comfortably, or just not comfortably, confidently on this tire with the right amount of pressure, and also making sure that my weight is balanced on this back tire. Making sure that my weight's not like this or like this. And then that's the other challenge of this ride-in, because since you're doing a 180, your momentum's going like this. So sometimes your weight goes like this, or sometimes your weight's over there like I've been doing. I think that's basically everything that I can think of what I'm doing wrong. Oh, I just wasn't fast enough. That's what happens when you're... I think my brakes actually slipped a little bit. do the other ride in. So there's walking into it, but then there's also doing this ride in right here, which I haven't really been doing. Maybe I should stop walking into it and just do the ride in where I press the brakes and just walk into it like that. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to be doing. It's actually probably saved me a lot of time, actually just doing it like this. Oh. It's a hard one, man. This one's not coming easy. Delete all videos. Wow, that was amazing.
Check them out. Experimental wheels. Stage 1. George has been designing these wheels for almost 10 years.
I need to learn hop whips. I think, okay, so on Saturday, because tomorrow's the rest day, I am going to dedicate this day as well for doing hop whips. I might do it more towards the end of the session because I generally get pumped out when I do like 20 hop whips. I generally get tired. So towards the end of the session, I am going to use my energy and to do hop whips on Saturday. Let's see. I want to see if there's any other BMX streamers. That's actually what I've been curious about lately. I know there's going to be some Flatlanders popping up pretty soon here. I think there has to be, man. Because you can do this in a flat area. Bros, where you guys at, man? See, that's the crazy thing about Flatland. You could stream it. Now people are playing WoW. What other stuff was I working on? Backyard, locomotive. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to do some hop whips, huh? The hop whips, I kind of want to change my approach to doing them. Putting a different seat on. Let's do some fire hydrants. Imagine doing a hop whip to fire hydrant, dude. I think that might be my main goal. I mean, not main goal, but that's going to be another goal. Hop whip to fire hydrant. I think it's already been done, but dude, that would be so gnarly, bro. Hop whip. No, wait, how would you do that? You'd have to do hop whip. Get it past you. Drop it down. Dude, I actually think that would be doable because then I would have to stay more on the bike. Okay, let's see if we can get 4 fire hydrants today. Or just right now. Quad fire hydrant. Oh, see how fast it goes? It's crazy. For some of them. Kind of wondering, like, how close would I get just... Because normally I put my foot on the back. I don't want to mess the seat up, actually. I need to mark this as well. I said I was going to do hop ups later, but I think I'm just going to do my... no, I'll do them later. Because I'm going to get pumped out. I know I will. See, I'm thinking I'm going to start putting my leg through this top tube. I generally don't do that. I generally put it over on the back end, but crank's moved. That was actually a pretty good line. It's not like a pro line, but it's better than not landing anything. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Right before I went to bed last night, I was thinking, dude, I could do a 360 tail tap into that. Oh, no, wait, no, I can't because I have to switch my feet. That's why I can't do it. I wonder how far I'm extending that out. I feel like I could extend it out farther, but oh, I could extend it out farther. Oh, man. Sorry, man. I haven't been looking at the chat. I do apologize if you're still here. Cool Garage. I see you have the skateboarding tag. Do you skate? Actually, I did put the skateboarding tag. No, I actually don't skate, but actually I do know a lot of skateboarders. And then I do watch a lot of skating videos. I generally watch Dan Corrigan. Dan Corrigan, NKA. I've met NKA. Yeah, I do watch those on stream. Dude, shred. And Dan's gnarly, dude. He puts out a video like every single day, bro. Dan's gnarly, bro. He puts in a lot of work. I don't see how he's like editing. He must be doing that like full time because he's literally skating every single day. He edits a video every single day. I don't know if like he has editors doing it or he's just. I think he's just doing it by himself. But man, he puts in a lot of work. I mean, you can only imagine. He's like driving the spots, driving to the skate parks. Like, it's pretty crazy. My bad. I'm like streaming on my phone, so it's kind of hard to see the chat sometimes. Who's your favorite skate? Do you skate, man? Who's your favorite skater? See, I used to live in Long Beach, so like I kind of grew up with like us around a bunch of skaters, man. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm getting kind of in like the freestyle aspect, you know. Which Flatland BMX just got back into the X Games. I'm wondering if I actually have a big feeling that freestyle skating is going to get back, hopefully maybe get back in to the spotlight, especially because of Andy Anderson. What Andy Anderson's been doing, he's like really been promoting it a lot. Him, and I've been seeing some other people on YouTube promoting the freestyle skating again. Oh, for sure. Knockel Smith. What do you think about Andy Anderson? You know what's crazy, dude, is like, so I met Andy back when I was living in Long Beach. And this was like before I even knew he was pro or anything. I didn't even know who he was, but like, so it's kind of funny on like NKA's first vlog. I'm actually I'm in like in the background at Cherry Park riding my bike. It's hilarious because it's like, I didn't know who NKA was, and it was just funny, man. It was just, but it was crazy seeing Andy skate that park because he just shut it down, bro. Like, everybody was like, what the hell? Who the hell is this guy? He was like doing like 50-50 to impossibles, or like just like weird like grinds to impossibles, and then he'd just do like these strange like manual lines and just shut the park down. Yeah, I met him when I didn't even know he was pro. I was like, who is this guy? I mean, after that day, I was like, damn, this dude must be pro, because everybody just stopped skating and just watched this dude. I was like, what in the world, bro? Like, this dude's gnarly. Yeah, where I'm at right now, there's kind of more of like a Hesh scene over here. You know, a lot of pool skaters, like kind of more of like the kind of like bowl, you know, like Smith bowl stuff. Yeah, kind of more of like a punk Hesh scene where I'm at right now. Could you try your craziest trick that you can do indoors? That's probably the craziest one. I mean, it's a variation of that one right there. That's probably like my gnarliest trick that I can at least land. But I do a bar spin in it. Let's see if I can do the bar spin in it. So it's actually this. So that I started off with like a turn down into that, and then I do a bar spin into a no-hander. See if I can get one for you. Ooh. Anyway, I do that. That's like the beginning right into it. This into a bar spin. Oh, it's so hard though. And then you go into it. Into a no-hander. And you ride out of it. And then there's like that, and then there's like probably the next one would probably be fire hydrants, like multiple fire hydrants. That. We got the decade. Decade we got, and then we have hang fives into everything. Mess that up. Oh, I can't get it. Yeah, lately I've been doing it. Lately I've just been riding in the garage because like I can stream out front of the house, but the thing is out front the ground's not level. The street's actually kind of like a mini pyramid, which it's cool, but if you're doing like freestyle tricks, like dude, you need like a level ground. It makes it so much easier. Yeah, the level ground's like key, dude. You know what's actually crazy is like, I forgot what skater it was, but it was some like 80s like freestyle skater, but like he was like showing his board, and I didn't know they used to use like metal wheels or something. Yeah, I think they used to use like metal wheels in the back, like these really skinny metal wheels. I'm like, what in the world? And this dude was like doing like freaking like tornadoes, man. I haven't seen a board like that. I haven't seen a board set up like that. I forgot who it was. It was like this ripped dude too. He's like all ripped, and he's like blonde. Some dude from Huntington. I know he's a legend. He's a legend for sure in the freestyle scene. I just don't remember his name. Hang five, backwards hang five. Switch to a lanyard to a briefcase. Oops. It's kind of another weird looking trick. Slider, bar spin. Oh, let me do it again. Oh. Ah. What I'd like to start seeing, because I kind of thought about it too. I think it was like one of Dan Corrigan's videos, but it was like people like doing like slappies, you know. I actually have a curb right over there. But like they're doing like slappies and then like freestyle stuff. I've been kind of wanting to like implement that on my bike, you know, like doing like slappy stuff into like freestyle tricks. That'd be cool. That'd be cool to see. You ever been to Long Beach, dude? There's a crazy skating scene there, dude. What's crazy about Long Beach is that like the bikers and the skateboarders there, they will literally sesh like a 1 foot ledge all day. Like if you see Cherry Park, you're like, what in the world, dude? Like it's like this really renowned skate park, and you go there and you're like, bro, this is like a 1 foot there's like 3 1 foot ledges here. And they're just skating it and riding it all day, man. All day, every day for years on end, man. But then what's crazy about that park is they get so good over there, and then they just send it on the gnarliest setup because they have it so locked in, their grinds and stuff. And then a lot of the skaters there skate flat ground too. There's a big flat ground, not just freestyle, but you know like flip tricks and stuff. I did notice that when I was in Long Beach. But I think it's like the same on a bike. If you can basically do things on flat and just get it down every time, then you could just take it to a stair set or something and then just, you know, bang it out. What's the one trick called you just did where you move the wheel by yourself? What is that? It's this one, where I kind of go in and like this. This is called a gyrator. So it's actually, this style right here is actually, people don't really do it anymore. It's actually from like the 80s. The one reason why people don't do it anymore is because a lot of the tires, they're made differently now. And the tire that I'm using is kind of like an old school tire. So I'm kind of able to do this trick. So it's kind of, but yeah, it's called scuffing. Scuffing, there's different types of scuffing tricks, but this one's called a lard yard or a gyrator. It's really fun. You can walk into it. So that's the gyrator with the bike like this, you know, and then there's also the switch with stick bee, which the bike is like this, which this one's harder, you know, but you can walk into them to learn them. Oh. It's getting hot in here. I need to turn on the fan. I can do like Wally stuff. Here, I'll do like a Wally blunt right here. So this is akin to like a Wally blunt on a skateboard. So I do That thing's awesome, man. If you have like an indoor spot, having like a little curb cut like that is so fun, man. Yeah, I have a little quarter pipe. The quarter pipe's kind of hard to ride in here, though. That's actually the weird thing. There'd be so much more stuff you could do on a skateboard, but like in here, the problem is that the quarter pipe's so little that if I put it out, it like starts moving on me. So I have to like put like bricks and stuff in the back of it, or I have to like weigh it down so it doesn't slide in here because the ground's kind of slick. How long can you do that without falling? Honestly, I went for maybe probably like a minute. You could actually probably go for at forever. I mean, until you just lose until you lose energy, you know? Like, because it gets you to where you can perpetually do it, you know? Let's see how long I do it. But I can still talk and do it at the same time as well. But it's also like, I guess maybe, I don't know, but there's like more powerful ones, like I can, oh shit, I almost left it. Kind of lost it. That'd actually be a kind of an interesting thing to know, like how long has someone done that? But yeah, that's like the old school technique. People now do like pumping, so they don't really scuff as much anymore. And pumping's like a harder technique because you just have to use your body weight and like shift it. You have to shift your body weight and you keep the momentum going. You know what? I'm surprised that there's not more like streamers streaming like skateboarding, even like flat skateboarding. There's actually like 3 streamers that are doing it. I also saw the weird one that I saw streaming was actually Aaron Jaws does. Do you know Aaron Jaws does a stream? But it's like him playing Tetris. I was like, what in the world, bro? I wasn't expecting him to have a stream. Let's see here. I don't know what happened to that dude. That dude was streaming like a week ago. I don't know what happened to that dude. But he has like he has like a ramp in his backyard. Okay, yeah, it's this dude. Or no, this is actually a new guy. There is a guy that does a skateboard. This guy right here, he's doing a skateboard IRL stream. Not many though. It's very rare. So if you want to come up, bro, I'd probably start just an IRL freestyle skateboarding stream and just practice flat ground tricks. Unless you have, okay. So here's the reason why I'm not streaming at the skate park, because I would want to be streaming outside. Like I'd love to go to the skate park and be streaming. The only problem is to have the setup to do that. It's like $1,000 setup to have the internet to stream outside like that. And that's basically why that's honestly one of the big reasons why I started doing the freestyle stuff, because I'm kind of confined to the Wi-Fi area. Yeah, that's how I found you. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm looking for IRL skate stream like every day. You know, that's funny, bro. Cause like I was doing the same shit, dude. I'm like, I'm looking for biking. I'm looking for skating. I'm like, where are all you guys, man? Like, cause there's so many people that ride and skate. You'd think that there'd be a shitload of streams, you know. What's fucking so weird, man, is that there's more people playing skate or like BMX games than there's people actually doing the streams in real life. It's like sometimes I feel like I'm in the Matrix, man. I'm like, where am I, man? people want people want to play the games more than they want to do it in real life. Oh, fuck. That's hard. But honestly, like how I see it is like Dan's videos are almost like a stream, you know? Because he's doing them every single day. But he's just not like, I guess it's not just like, it's kind of like a stream where you see it after and it's a bit edited. Yeah, I give credit. Dan's inspired me a lot to even start this stream. Because I'm like, dude, this dude's freaking making a YouTube video every single day, bro. I'm like, if that dude can make a YouTube video every single day, at least I could at least do a stream. You know, like. Speaking of Dan, he just freaking uploaded another video, bro. What are you doing, bro? This dude's on fire, bro. Yeah, I watch his streams a lot. His videos a lot on here. Here's the good old Dan. Do you know Shredmaster Keith? Nah. Who's that? Oh, a great skater. Oh, I've never been to the skate park before. Where the fuck is this skate park at? Dude, what I love about freaking California skate parks is like all of their ledges have that metal that metal thing in them they just built their skate parks so well, man. A lot of the skate parks around where I'm at right now, they didn't like coping the ledges and they didn't like coping a lot of the stuff, so it's like it gets kind of rounded out. But I guess that's with all like older skate parks, you know? Like the Tony Hawk era skate parks. I guess like a lot of them are like that. My brakes are Do you watch any other skate channels? Probably just NKA and Dan. Um, but I see all his friends like they're all doing they're. It's kind of crazy. Like this is actually something I see a lot in like LA, like California and New York. So there's YouTubers like big BMX YouTubers and skate YouTubers in like kind of like vloggers in New York and California, and then like their friends get into it, and then I see what they're doing because some of my friends do that in the BMX realm, and what they do is they bounce each other's like viewers. You know, they're like, "Oh, bro, I got you in, dude. Check out this guy." They just like become a mini conglomerate kind of thing. Man, I haven't done that in a long ass time. Free bit. I want to do a decade out of it. So close. Let's see here. IRL streamers with a head cam and unlimited data would be insane. Never seen anyone do it. Yeah. Dude, okay, so you can, so I don't know if it's just they say that I have unlimited data, but there's like a cap of if you use too much data in a certain period of time, they cut it off. Well, you still have unlimited data, but it's like if you're streaming, you're using so much data at like such a high rate that it's like hard to stream. That's why you don't see a lot of people on Twitch or YouTube like streaming like IRL stuff, because like they can do it if you're on Wi-Fi, but and you can do it, you can stream, but you can only stream for like 20 or 10 minutes, it seems, when you're outside of the Wi-Fi zone. That's what happens to me. There was this dude that showed up on my stream and he was telling me how they're doing it, because there are those IRL streamers that go and walk around and stuff. And what they have is they have a modem. It's like a backpack, and there's a modem in the backpack. And then like I don't know if it's either satellite internet or they have some sort of better internet service. And then they tether their phone onto the modem, the backpack modem, and then it allows you to stream anywhere. That's what I'd like, but it's like $1,000 or like $500 for a cheap setup, I think. But there needs to be more people like that. I'm a pretty new skater, by the way, just started last month. Bought the board last year, but was too lazy to use it. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I say just check out Dan Corrigan and Andy Anderson. Because Andy's dope, man. He actually inspired me to get into freestyle. And then, like, I know it's, like, really cliche to say, but one of my other favorite skaters is, like, Rodney Mullen. Like, all time. So if you type in, like, Rodney Mullen documentary, I literally watched that documentary, like 500 times. There's actually a part in the documentary where he says he started skating in his garage, and that was like his most pivotal time where he learned the most stuff, because he was just so confined, in such a tight area. And yeah, dude, Rodney Mullen, bro, freaking dude, king. What's crazy about Rodney too is he's all Christian as well. But man, if you're kind of a newer skater, I've seen people, what they do is so they'll make like a ledge, like a little ledge, and then they get like a piece of carpet. They get a piece of carpet and they just keep practicing all their tricks on the piece of carpet, because when you're on the skateboard, it kind of feels like you're gonna like loop out, So what I have seen some people do is they'll cut out a piece of carpet and they just do all their tricks on the carpet, you know? Like you could do, I saw some dude like literally do so many variations like tray, double kickflip, like varial flip, like all sorts of like bit, like all sorts of crazy stuff just on a piece of carpet. And then what he did is then he would take like a ledge like this high, probably about like that wide. He puts it next to the, so he has the carpet right here, and then he puts the ledge right here. So then he does like ollie onto the ledge, you know, tricks off of the ledge onto the carpet, and you can get really, really akin to skating. I think you can learn a lot doing it that way. If you're kind of more into like the street skating stuff. But I think that helps with anything, honestly. But I know like setup's really important too. Like finding the right setup because like I know skaters like from that like run like super super loose like trucks to where like it's like rattling. You know, you're like holy moly, dude, how are you running your trucks that loose? But it's generally like bowl skaters that I see doing that. And then like the street skaters are generally running like tighter trucks. Um, I think it's because I think the street skaters. Well, I think the street skaters that do like big drops, you know, like big stair sets. They're the ones that run really tight trucks because they don't want to get wheel bite. Because when you land, you know, you don't want to like get that wheel bite and like flip over. I wish I lived in a better city though. We only have one park here and it's awful, so I just go like to bike pass. Okay, I see. When it's not that crowded, for sure. Yeah, I even say just get into Rodney Mullen, bro. Rodney Mullen became, so he started out like not even like doing an ollie trick at all. He started out just flat ground, and he became one of the most like renowned street skaters, man, like ever. Uh, he says something in his documentary too. He says something like that his flat ground skating, his flat ground freestyle, actually helped him in street skating because it helped him learn all sorts of like you know, just learn about the board more and stuff. I don't really know this. I know that there's like a freestyle setup. I think they run really tight trucks too. I can't be totally for sure though. But I know they run really tight trucks, I think. And they also run their trucks to where if you do a primo stall, you know, like when you put the boards where the trucks are like this and the wheels are like that, they have it to where there's a. You're gonna have to look it up because I don't know for sure, but I know there's a level that they run it at, to where you can like flip out into tricks doing that. So when you're in a primo stall, you could like flip out into doing tricks and stuff like that. Are you talking about this documentary? Let's see here. Let me bring up my stream manager. I can't click on it on there because this is that phone streaming it, but I think I might be able to click on it from here. No, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't. But it probably is. I'd say just watch every documentary. Here, let me see if I can bring it up. Rodney Mullen documentary. Yeah, it's from the ground up. Rodney Mullen from the ground up. If you put in that one, it's the very first one. Yeah, it's a gnarly one, dude. Because it's also, I think, it shows that you can skate and do anything without really having to have the best skate park. Because a lot of people get discouraged because they're like, oh man, I don't have a good skate park and stuff like that. But if you see how Rodney turned out, man, he was so limited, and the limitation factor made him grow into a legend. Sometimes being limited is somewhat of a blessing in disguise. Yep. Yeah, buddy. I think what would be cool. I'm from Europe, by the way, for sure. Yeah, actually, I have a lot of European streamers following me actually, because there's actually some other BMX riders that are from Europe as well. I kind of forgot that I can like actually push this out. Let's see here. I was gonna push it. The only reason, see, I do sometimes want to have it like this, you know, to where I could like have like talk and see the chat like this. But the shitty part is that this camera. So this is the front side camera right here of the phone, and for some reason it looks really, really bright right there. So that's why I don't generally have it like that. Oh, fudge. I guess it is kind of cool, like having the front facing camera like this, because I can kind of like see the chat. I wish I could go to the U.S. one day and skate the big parks. Oh, for sure. Yeah, dude. Dude, the skate community is super nice, man. There's so much like help in the skate community. Like, basically, once you get into it, man, it's like you have friends everywhere you go. I'm gonna push it back to the better camera. There we go. For some reason, I wish like both cameras were just as good. For some reason, this one's way better. Yeah, I say if you go, you probably go to California, man. So many skate parks over there, dude. It's crazy, bro. Like, there's so many skate parks in like, so where I was at, I was in Long Beach, and literally, bro, like I was at El Dorado Skate Park, and literally right up the street there was another skate park. I'm like, what in the world? Like in riding distance, you're like, what in the world? Pretty crazy. You watch the X Games lately? It's kind of crazy that it just happened. Like they just finished it up, I think. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Kind of crazy. Normally nobody really shows up on the streams, but it's kind of interesting that people actually. Did you find this stream from the skateboarding tag? Is that how you found this one? I'm really curious. I'm wondering like how people even find this stream. What was I gonna do? I was gonna practice some locomotives, I think. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should be practicing with my foot off. Maybe that's what I'm messing up. My foot off. You know another thing I recommend? I recommend wearing armor, especially when you're first starting out. I still wear armor actually. So I actually wear shin pads and a knee pad. Kind of like the only armor I really wear. I also wear an ankle guard sometimes. But I would suggest wearing armor. It probably seems kind of lame, but it just helps out so much because, like, I don't know, I don't like getting hurt. I don't like the reason why I don't like getting hurt sometimes is because sometimes when you get even just a little nick on your shin, for some reason it makes me less confident the next time I try and do it because I'm like, oh, I don't want to hit that same cut, and I start being less confident with the trick. So I don't know, maybe if you're still learning and stuff, dude. Some of the gnarliest skaters, man, they started out with armor. So my buddy Stefan Ambrosio, freaking blaster, bro, just blasts on a skateboard. When he was really little, man, he used to just wear armor. Like he used to wear like elbow pads, knee pads, like a helmet, and just send it, bro. And then and then you get to the point where you don't even need to wear armor, because you get so you just know how to fall. I thought your stream was like a loop at first because of the time. I see. I haven't fallen yet, but I'm not really doing tricks yet. Just getting more confident on the board. Okay, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I say just doing that and then do the carpet thing, man. Try if you can try and get a piece of carpet, maybe a big piece of carpet, and then just put it on there and skate on the carpet. If you want to learn your first tricks, because there's going to come a point where it almost feels like you're going to loop out, on the skateboard. I think that's what scares a lot of people, is it feels like you're just going to go whoop and just loop out, but the carpet really like gives you some stability. There's also wheels you can get. They make like special, they're like training wheels for a skateboard. They look like squares, I think. There's that you can do. And another thing is maybe even just start a stream, dude. So I will say, like, what's really cool about streaming is I honestly think streaming has been helping me with my bike riding and just me as a person, I think, because I kind of have an introspection of what I'm doing in life. It's a little strange, but also, I think it would be cool, especially if you're wanting to learn more, if you want to like eventually get deeper into skateboarding. Like, bro, if you said you want to if you want to like take a trip out to the U.S., dude, I think one of the best ways to do that would be to start making YouTube videos, like maybe even vlogs, or even just streaming, and just stream your progress, man. And don't even worry about the view number. Don't even worry about if you're going to make it or if you're going to get better. You just got to worry about consistency and doing something over and over and over again. And that's what's going to get you better. But I think that would be really cool to see, is seeing somebody's progression. Like, imagine somebody that just started with something and they recorded everything and then they became a master at it. That would help a lot of people out because they'd be like, oh, wait, I used to be like that. I could go back and see what he was doing. Okay, boom, all right, that's what he's doing. If that makes any sense. I think you could get more views if you make a better title. Okay, that's actually a good idea. I might do that, actually, because it kind of looks like an ad for bikes. I know, huh? Well, it's also sometimes I just don't put that much energy into it because once you have a stream title, you don't have to change it. You can when you start another stream again, it automatically saves. So I just put a little number at the end. But yeah, actually, maybe putting different titles would probably be, that's actually a good idea. I'm gonna start doing that, I think. But yeah, actually, another good way to learn, which I've taken and learned a lot from, is filming yourself. Um, so, say you want to learn a trick, you can whatever trick you want to learn, try and find a clip of that trick that that person's doing, and try and film it at the same angle. Try and film it on a phone at the same angle and be like, okay, and then you do it in that same angle and see, okay, what am I doing wrong? I've learned many, many tricks doing it that way as well. But some tricks are extremely hard, I will say that. Oh, there is another skater I actually watch. His name's Johnny Geiger. He does extremely hard tricks. And he's also another big influence from Rodney Mullen. Johnny Geiger. I think he lives in like Switzerland or something. You know so much about skating. Are you sure you've never skate? Well, I have skated before. That's the thing. The thing is that I just, because from the skate parks, like I've just been, like if you go to the skate park, man, it's gonna be like skateboarders and BMX riders. It's basically and scootering. Scooters are becoming a new thing too. But yeah, I have a lot of friends that are skateboarders. I some of my buddies are sponsored. Like I've met a lot of pro skateboarders, um, and just being around that, you kind of, and like a lot of the skateboarders learn a lot from like BMX riders and vice versa. I've learned a lot from skateboarders. Um, yeah. Actually, here's another thing. If you start skating, if you can find a curb block, I think you can learn a lot on this. So one of these things right here, kind of funny. I actually got this on my birthday, like a couple years back. But if you can find one of these, I know a lot of skateboarders, they shred. They literally tear. They can tear this thing up. Luckily, I found this one. It's kind of portable, but yeah, one of these, man. So there's a style of skateboarding. It's called like slappies, and they like go up and they like grind and stuff. It's really dope. So actually, I kind of ride the curb more than I do the quarter pipe sometimes. It's kind of funny. Oops, camera's all messed up. Sorry about that. Is tomorrow your 300 stream or is the number wrong? Yeah, tomorrow's my rest day, so I don't do anything really on the Sabbath. On the Lord's day, I just completely rest. I try and get really tired, but yeah, I've actually done, I think, close to around 500 streams. I just got the number wrong. Yeah, because I used to stream World of Warcraft. I used to stream World of Warcraft, but the thing is that nobody really watched him, so I got kind of discouraged because my computer's not very good, and yeah, it was a little janky going into it. And then like I was just like out of the blue, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just experiment with a bike stream, and I just started like experimenting with it, and then I was like, you know what? Maybe that's a good way to learn, like get more motivated doing flatland, because I could just like record things. And also like okay, so here's another big reason why I'm doing a bike stream. Not only for maybe helping other people out and also trying to proclaim the gospel and proclaim the Lord, which, that's also a big one. But it's also, so on this phone right here, this is a 32 gigabyte phone. I only have maybe about 30 minutes or 40 minutes worth of recording time that I can record. And, other than that, I'm going to have to clip it, I'm going to have to delete it, or, get more storage. So, one of the other reasons why I started streaming is because here's the big thing about streaming. Imagine you have a phone and you have unlimited storage. That's what streaming allows you to have. Streaming allows you to have unlimited storage capabilities. The only catch 22 is that it's public, and it's public in real time, because you can't, so that's like the thing. And you can also save every single stream if you highlight it at the end. So hopefully I've given you some info. I can't even get back into practicing. I'm going to keep practicing this trick. It's going to be probably pretty boring, so apologies. I'm going to keep practicing this locomotive trick without doing the foot jam. I think I'm going to start doing the foot jam. This trick is so hard. I still haven't learned it. I still haven't landed it yet. I've been working on this one for a good while now. It's kind of ridiculous how I'm doing it on stream, but I'm trying to learn it. So hard. See, a lot of it's just keeping consistent and doing things over and over and over and over again. Sometimes even for years or months or even weeks. That's how brutal some tricks are. Thanks, man. Don't really know any skaters in my city. Friends of mine skate through half an hour away from here. Okay, I see. Yeah, well, there's a lot of skaters everywhere, so yeah, just try and find a skate park. Generally, if you can find a skate park, you'll find a lot of unless it's like really far away from you. Man, this trick is super hard, man. I for some reason I cannot do it. Oh, you know, bro. Let's see here. Let's I think more simple title would be better for your streams. For example, doing BMX tricks. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. All that BMX have got you Popeye arms. I know, huh, bro? Actually, I don't even know because like I really don't even like lift. I mean, I guess I lift the this bike weight. I guess I'm lifting my own weight with the bike, so I guess that's, you know, some weight, I guess. I do lateral raises though, for deltoids, and I have been trying to get lats, but dude, they're really hard, and it's doing pull-ups is just tiring. Oh, almost freaking ate it right there. Fudge. Fudge, come on. As a nurse, I shouldn't watch this. You'll just help him when he gets hurt. Actually, there's another nurse that actually watches this. His name's Legendary Frank. You know what's weird? So I know you're a nurse. So get this. About 2 years ago, I tore my ACL. This leg right here. I have a torn ACL right here. I got an MRI and it seemed kind of sketchy, and like I went to the doctor and he was like, boom, you need surgery. And I was like, what in the world? Like, I was like, all right, well, he's like, yeah, $25,000. It's a really gnarly operation, full knee replacement. Get this, I didn't get it. Didn't get the surgery, and look, I got all my range of motion back. Like, dude, it feels like it's ridiculous, man. Like, I don't even know. It's a freaking miracle. I'm still riding, so I don't know what you think about that. I know people say that. So people have said like the ACL doesn't repair itself. I don't know. I'm still riding. Oh, I almost landed the line. Whew. So I've been landing, at least if I can land one, I'm happy. I have heard skating in parking garages is awesome. I want to try. yeah, dude. Um, yeah, parking garages is good. I will tell you a secret how to get out of, if like the cops ever stop you. What I normally say is I say, officer, I always say sir too. I always say, officer, I'm sorry I was riding here, but I'm just trying to get sober. I'm just, or not that, or just, I'm like, just say I'm trying to stay away from drugs. There's a lot of drugs and skateboarding or like BMX is like getting me from the drugs. And normally, like if you say that to a cop, they'll be like, huh, okay, yeah, that's pretty good, man. And like they'll just like let you off normally. But the more, just don't try and like fight the cops. The more you try and like like I don't know, just verbally fight the cops, the more they're gonna just verbally harass you. So it's like, yeah, if I could give you a tip on that. Well, doctors are useless here. Maybe, I don't know, dude. My neighbor even said, like, I've actually had some people saying that, like the ACL thing with the knee, there's a lot of knee replacements that actually people don't actually need full total knee replacements. But the thing is you never know because like you never like you see you don't really know what's going on with your knee. But some people are saying that there's a lot of doctors that are just like, oh, knee replacement, knee replacement, knee replacement, and every knee replacement is like $25,000, $25,000 surgery. So it's like boom, 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 boom. But I don't know. I'm probably gonna need it later on, eventually, maybe. Hopefully not, but how I'm seeing it is I have one more good fall, and if I mess this, I'm probably gonna have to get it. So that's how I'm seeing it. Yeah, I try to avoid conflicts, for sure. And there's a lot of people here that showed up today. Normally, my streams, there's nobody even showing up. To be honest, I kind of like it that way, but it's like, because it's okay. I like talking to people too. It's good. But yeah, generally, like nobody really even watches these streams, or like nobody shows up. They watch it after for some reason, but they never like show up and watch it. Because generally, like when I'm kind of by myself when nobody's really watching me, I'm generally just been hammering on a trick that I've been trying to learn, and I feel like I shouldn't be doing that right now because people are watching me. But let's see here. Let me practice more stuff. Just a few old tricks that I kind of know how to do. Ah! I landed everything except that one. I'm on my tire. That's weird. Dude, that was actually a really long line. It's probably like my longest line I've ever done. How long was that one? Let's see here. So in X Games, you have a minute and 30 seconds. How long would have that been? Holy moly, bro. That would have been my X Games run right there. Jesus Christ. That was a minute and 23 seconds. So in X Games, you have a minute and 30 seconds to get everything you want done in a line. That would have literally, that whole thing would have taken all my time up. Gotta head out now. Later, bro. Keep trying your best, man. Never give up, dude. Continue becoming the strongest version of yourself. Now I can practice my... Now it's time to practice the hard tricks. Because I can land already all those ones. Now I need to practice the one that I can't land. Oh shit. Oh, come on. That was so hard. Holy Toledo. Why is that trick so hard? I just need more room. Maybe that's what's messing me up about this trick. Hopefully, okay. How long you BMX for? Oh, you still here? Holy moly! I thought everybody left. How long have I been riding BMX for, or how long do I normally ride every day? Generally, I try and ride 4 to 5 hours, 6 days a week. I would like to do it for longer, but I get tired. Um, it's also I don't want to annoy my neighbors. I would want to do it for longer periods of time. I think I could if I just ate a lot more. I could probably ride for longer periods of time if I just ate so much more, you know? Um, Other than that, I started riding a bike when I was 4 years old. Uh, but then, like when I was a teenager, I got kind of like caught up like smoking weed and stuff, and I stopped riding for maybe like 1 or 2 years, maybe even longer than that, maybe three. And I wish I never did that. I wish I would have just kept on my bike. And then ever since then, I have been riding. So yeah. Sorry, I wish I had a monitor to see every the questions because I have to go behind my phone to see the chat. Your arm is super veiny. Oh, I know. What causes that? I don't know. I mean, it's not really that veiny, I don't think, but I guess this one is kind of veiny. I think it's just from what's that from? I think it's from I don't know. High blood pressure? Just kidding. I honestly don't know. What causes that? I think it's just because of I think you just get pumped out. I think that's what it is. Like when your arm gets like pumped out when you use it a lot. Wouldn't struggle getting bloods from you. Hon- Honestly, what's funny is I sometimes I'm scared, like, because I would like to get like a sleeve or something, you know, like with like a tattoo or something. But sometimes I'm scared, like what would happen if like you got a tattoo and you went over the veins? Oh, that would just like that scares me. They probably have already thought of that. It probably doesn't even affect it, but still, that's. I wonder if that trips tattoo artists out. They're like, oh shit, I'm going over a vein. Because that would kind of trip me out, man. Like, what would happen if you just punctured that thing like 20 times with a needle? Ugh, that would be brutal. Brutality. Ah, oh yeah, man. This. Okay, so let's get back into it. Aye. Rebate. Actually, no, let's not redo that one. We're good, that one. Ah! Fudge. Let's see here. Put your shirt over your head. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Keep thinking your bike's gonna break. You know, I'm surprised my bike hasn't. I break a lot of parts. I've broken so many parts on stream so far. I've cracked a frame. I broke, you know, just so many things. I guess maybe not that many things. I think I've only broke a frame, a lot of brakes, cables, spokes. Yeah. I've broken a good amount of parts though. Riding flatland out of all things. I do have this thing. Let's see, is it this one? Oh, no, it's this one. Wait a minute, how do I do this? I think it's in this. Legendary creature. I've never landed it before. I don't know how to land it with this stick. I forgot. I actually do shepherd slinging. I do shepherd slinging on the stream. I actually haven't been doing it this week. Holy shnikes. Whoa, that's cool. Ooh, that's a dope spot.
be whatever you want. Yeah.
I'm hungry. I need to eat something. I'll need to eat something. It's kind of strange that people watch the stream. Gotta be up in 5 hours for work. Can't really be bothered. Oh, for sure. You have a good one. Continue becoming the strongest version of yourself. Remain consistent in the trials of life. Consistency and persistence will gain you fortitude and vitality and stamina and what else? Zeal. Those are all the things I like. I'm going to do some shepherd slinging now. Shepherd slinging. I haven't been doing this all week, actually. I need to be practicing this. I stop practicing it, actually. Give it like 5 goes. Oh, that was so close. Another thing I do on stream, the shepherd sling. The legendary item of David. I'm trying to learn it. Oh, so close. I'm waiting for the fan to blow it over. Oh, I caught it. That was cool. Oh my goodness, that was so close. I can't even hit a target 10 feet away from me, man. Fudge. least I can get it somewhat in the target. That's a start. Right. Oh, come on. Why is the target? Oh, that's why. Weird. Ooh, there we go. I hit the red target. That was crazy. I hit this thing. Boom. I guess that's a target in of itself. That's the sniper target. But this is the main one. I wasn't aiming for that thing though. Sorry if I haven't been looking at the chat. I've been kind of doing this. Okie dokie. I need to eat something. We need to eat something. Okay, I need to eat something. I will be back later. Maybe I should have like a sign, eating food. Should I make a sign? This will make a sign. That's what we'll do. Let's make a brake sign right here. Put this thing up. There we go. Okay, so I need to put this right. Make a little dot. Right there. And right. Okay, there we go. The freaking get I wonder if that works. Oh, I think I made it too big. Oops. Darn it. Oh, well. See what it looks like. There we go. That actually works. Dude, that's actually pretty funny. I guess that's a good way because then if people go in here and see it, they'll see this instead of, thinking that I'm gonna come back or something. There we go. Dude, I think that's actually pretty legit. Kind of weird. I've been like, you know why I did this? Because I saw somebody else doing this. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I wonder if this dude's listening to copyright-free music. Dude, this thing's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna start doing that. That thing was literally right there, right in front of me this whole time. I should have been doing that. So hopefully nobody's in here. Okay. Lately I've been, someone advised me to start taking glutamine. I don't know what it does, but supposedly it gives you, supposedly it's a potion of some sort, so I'm taking it, so cheers to the glutamine, whatever it does. Man, this dude gets a lot of views. Dang, this chick has a freaking $1,000 setup right here. She's doing an IRL stream, not in Wi-Fi distance.
That's true too. That's what I was thinking of. It's normally when he has legs. Those are really nice legs. He has legs. He has really nice legs. Same guy? Okay. Well, both the business partners. Oh, Mel is voracious. Mel is, dude, he's wearing white shorts. He knows. He knows, okay? He knows. What does he know? He knows. He knows that all of us want to have a wet short. Like, it's basically the same thing. Having no shorts and wearing shorts. You're a dog, Mel. It's basically doggy dog. Rolling over there. Wants to get her a snack. Yeah, you want to go get us number while we watch your stream? No, I just like how shameless it is. I like when guys are slutty. Yes. Well, I agree. They're not very slutty that guy. Very boring. So whenever I see a guy that is actually very slutty, I want to expose. Even fashion is weird. I used to be though, but it's very boring. There's not a lot of options. Yeah, well, that's right.
Do 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 do. Ooh, I miss Long Beach. Okay, I guess we'll continue with the locomotive grind since nobody's in here and I don't have to really land anything. Or I don't feel like I have to land anything. So now I can spend my energy. I don't know if I think that's actually one thing I've actually noticed about when people are watching me ride. I feel like I need to land shit. Doing okay?
A 47 priest. I took down 4 Malik characters at the same time.
Really? Wow. Yeah, the priest is really strong.
Just barely, but I did. Not by choice. I got ads. I had 2 and I got 2 more. 2
What
ads.
are you, the shadow spec?
Yeah.
Okay.
Show the way you do it.
Okay, let's just continue grinding for the locomotive, huh? it's so hard. Makes no sense. It should not be this hard. Maybe it's just this riding that's hard. Riding into it's hard, riding out of it's hard. Man, I thought I'd already have it by now. You know, you'd think that I already stomp it out by now, huh? This one is not coming easy, man. Okay, I think I need to put a lot of pressure on my foot. I need to be very fast with my leg through the bar and then put a bunch of pressure on my foot, on the tire. And then I need to do a big drag after that big pressure scuff. It's like I'm putting, I'm putting too much weight on this side. But see how I'm like looping out over on this side? So I'm putting too much weight on this side when I do the 180. Maybe I need to put, when I do the 180, I need to like maybe reach over on this. Oh no, wait, no. Oh, okay, so, yeah, because I have my hand over there. So maybe I should be like doing the 180 and then reaching over here like that. So, or like making sure I use my arm to balance this out and then push off with the scuff. Man, it's just so weird, man. This riding is just ridiculously hard, man. I guess there may be a reason why I've only seen 2 people do this ride-in. So, there's only 2 clips I've seen of people, 2 different people doing this, so I might be the 3rd to start doing this ride-in, so. Let's see if we can do it. Let's continue grinding. See, but then I'm going to go through what I've done wrong, every one. This one, I put too much weight on this side. And when you put too much weight on this side, your bike tilts like that. And that's why I did that right there. I like calling them stall outs. I just stalled out right there. There's a force field. There's 2, okay, so there's 2 force fields when you do this trick. You do the endo, and there's a balance point in the endo. You can't be too far over on here, you can't be too far back. You have to do the endo, and then that's the first force field. And then the second force field is when you put the leg through the bar and you do the 180. It's basically, the 2 force fields is this tire and this tire. And you have to find the balance point. You have to be in the middle of this tire. Balance point of this one, you have to be find the balance point of this one. That kind of makes sense, actually. It's so simple, but it's so simple, you think, but it's so hard to do. Oh, why didn't I start it? Fudge, man. That one I just messed up the scuff. That one I felt pretty like, that's a big one right here. It's just making sure that this is not leaned that way or this way. I think that's actually the hardest part about this trick now. Making sure your weight, because you're doing the 180, and you're kind of going in blind, because you're kind of over here. So you're kind of like looking back, like this, with your leg through the bar like this. I'm basically doing that. That's what makes this trick so hard. I literally had to put my leg through the bar like this, push it over here, and then hopefully let go of my hands. It's ridiculous, dude. This trick is really hard, man. I honestly, I think I was like somewhat expecting it to be hard. I already knew it was going to be very hard. I didn't know it was going to be this hard, though. This is like to the point where it literally almost feels impossible. Like I don't know. But let's keep doing it. Yeah, put too much weight on this side. It's so finicky, dude. I don't understand it. You leveling up the priest now?
He's at level 47, so he's pretty well leveled.
Yeah, once you get to level 50, I think we could do the Shadowland stuff.
Yeah, I can, because I'm going to avoid all that introduction stuff you had to go through.
Yeah.
Because once you've done it once, you can bypass that.
Okay. Because I think my Paladin's 60, but he didn't do the Shadowland stuff, so he's kind of still stuck out there. So if you get him to up to 50, we can go and do the Shadowland stuff, and I'll be my Paladin. Okay?
I've already got 4 out there.
I know, but what are you gonna do now? Because we need to get to 60, because you can't really get to 60 unless you do the Shadowland stuff, or you farm herbs, or the PvP.
I'm negative PvP.
So you gotta do the Shadowland stuff to get to 60.
I'm at 57 right now.
You leveled up last night?
No. That's my warlock.
Okay, yeah, I see.
And he did it solo.
Oh, I see. It's cool. See, anybody watching? Oh, man. Help. You're a flip. You a flip. Oh, yeah. So close. Sorry, man. Oh, dude, I apologize. So I'm streaming on a little phone, and I wish I had a setup where I had like a big monitor, because I see a lot of people, that's what they're doing. They have a big monitor with the chat, and sometimes like I have to like, sometimes like I'm not used. For some reason, a lot of people have been showing up today. Normally, my stream, like nobody shows up, nobody even watches it. So I apologize that. Well, I guess if you're still in here, I guess I'll do my X Games run. Oh, I messed up. Ow. Fudge. Really hurt my thumb. What is that? Oh, my freaking lever. Right. A freaking bolt right here, and I almost cut myself. I barely nicked my thumb. See if I can do 4 fire hurricanes. Man, I almost messed my thumb up. That was really close. I wasn't expecting that. It sucks when you're not expecting to get hurt. That's when it hurts the most. Right. Nope. Ah. Trying to get 4. Trying to get a quad. Dude, I'm terrible at this trick today. Oh, what is that? Feels like I'm breaking something on my bike. What is that? Oh, I forgot I was gonna do tail whip practice. Well, I am doing tail whip practice, but hop tail whip practice. Those are fun. I think it might be time to do some hop tail ups. Well, I didn't land anything. Oh well. Dude, I haven't landed anything all. Actually, no, I have landed some stuff today. It's more just like practice stuff. Okay, this might get a little gnarly. I am going to adjust my seat, and we're going to do some tail whips, hop tail whips. And I think I'm actually going to change my shoes, and I'm going to change. Actually, I'm gonna put some armored shoes on. I'm putting some armored shoes on. I'm gonna put my armor shoes and look at how gnarly these shoes are. You know, I've shoe glued these shoes so many times. And here's the secret, actually, what I do. Oh, these are pro models. Is I sew. Actually, I need to do it again. But see how like this thing's like coming undone right here? This is the big thing about Vans that happens. Oh, dude, look at that. My shoe's broken already. Look at that. So what I do is I take a sewing needle and a needle nose plier, and I sew it. Or actually, no. What I do is I put shoe goo in there, and then I sew it, and then I put a layer of shoe goo on top of it. But yeah, those shoes are already breaking again, so. But look at this one. See this one? This whole bottom part of the shoe just fell out, and what I did was that very same thing. I shoe gooed it. These shoes just don't have much grip, but man, I love the armor on it. Armor. I kind of want to just get one of these shoes, actually. I found these on the street. It's kind of crazy. Long Beach. Yeah, I think I'm going to change my pedal out, actually. I have this like plastic pedal on, and I kind of don't think. I guess we could just do it with it. I have high hopes that I'm going to get kind of close to a hop whip today. I think I'm going to change my. I already said that. I'm going to change my pedal out, and I'm going to do some modifications. Put a different seat on. We're getting into tail whip mode right here. This is tail whip mode. We have armor, ankle armor. We're going to change the pedal right now. Here's my other pedal. Put this pedal on because this one rip. Come on, fudge. Put this pedal on. Will it have more grip? Maybe not. Maybe I can just do it on that, but I'm going to just change it anyway. Drop my seat down. This is like customization, like I'm switching classes right now. Boom. We're switching the talent tree right now. Actually, I should keep that one on because it's more, it's lighter. Put this one on. Oh yeah, that's what I should do as well. Gotta mod my bike a little bit right now. Take this off. On my back a little bit. That. Just changing this class spec up a little bit. Put that over there. This one, I'm going to switch my seat out. And actually, I need to make a marking. That's where my seat was. That's what I should just run this one. See that. Oh, maybe we'll go run this one then. This one, fuck, we'll just do that. It's too big. See that? Slam this one down. tail up mode. I kind of want to even take my pegs off. Oh, you know one other thing about tail whip mode? I think I'm going to pull my chain and make my chain tight. So my chain doesn't move on me. We're going full tail whip mode. I'm like literally specking into tail whip right now. Weird. I might even take my pegs off. Just so there's a little less weight. Nah, let's keep them on. Let's keep them on, I guess, but... I'm gonna get pumped out doing this for sure. I'm gonna get really tired. This is why I don't do tail ups actually, because it takes so much energy out. And I give credit to you, Aaron, because it is a labor-intensive trick. Sure, chain is tight so my cranks don't move on me. Tight? Not tight. Come on, flush. Okay, hopefully I don't break the spokes today. I might. It's gonna be brutal today. Or something. The bad thing is about this trick is that this bad knee is the one that I have to lift up to get the bike under me. Okay, let's try this. I am spec'd into tail whip. You've seen all the specs I've just did right there. One else thing. Okay, let's I think I'm just gonna do some just a couple warm-up things. Well, a couple other adjustments. Okay. You ready? Tail whip mode. Let's go. Let's do this. I need to keep the bike under me. That's the biggest one. Is I've actually been noticing. I've actually been bunny hopping too high. I'm not letting the bike stay under me as much as I need to. So, first attempt. Ooh! I'm gonna land it right here. Right here. foot on the pedal. Darn it. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm not keeping it under me. That's the problem. I need to keep it under me like 5% more. I need to keep it under me. Oh, that was so close. Yep, I need to keep it under me. I'm like moving it out like 5%. This is one of those tricks, like, I feel like if you're ripped, you can just do it better. At times, I don't know. Keep it under me 5% more. If I just get 1 foot on there and just hold it, watch right here. I'm already getting tired. Why is this trick so hard? I think I need to just I need to remember to be like over it, man. I keep letting the whip go out like, see, so my problem is I keep letting it go too far out like this. Like that. I keep it like this. Oh, nope. Whipped it wrong. Darn. I freaking suck at this trick. I've landed one, but it was really janky. My chain got really loose. It's weird. Come on, man. I think I'm bunny hopping too high. Oh, you know what it is? I'm not aiming for the pedal. Push this back. Yeah, I think I need to tighten my chain again. I wonder if like a lighter bike makes this trick easier. I don't know. Actually. This trick gets me tired. This is one of those tricks where I can't do too many of them. I actually feel it the next day. I'm already feeling it right now. Like, your arms just start burning. Alright, that's why I don't practice it that much. If anybody's wondering. Oh my god, that was so close. Look at that. All I had to do was boom. That was close. Well, that's the closest one I've had in a very long time. Oh my god, that was so close. You know, the other part is I'm not bringing my leg over. I'm scared, I'm hesitating. Oh my god, that was so close, isn't it? Okay, I need to get my other leg going. This one is a workout. This leg, it's my bad knee, man. It's tripping me out. Fuck. Fudge. Keep it under me. Under. Come on. I'm getting tired. I can only do so many of them. That's the problem with this trick. It's like you can only do so many of them until you just start, your arms just start getting pumped out. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm bunny hopping too high. Yep. Or maybe I'm not bunny hopping high enough. I just need to throw that thing under me, dude. Yeah, I need to just push it down. Yeah, see, I'm like slow-moing it. Oh, dude. I'm like literally, there's like 5%. Like I'm not pushing it down. Like I need to like, ugh. 5 more percent. But it's actually a lot. 5, maybe even 10% more. Like, darn. Right here, right here. Oh, full zeal. Full zeal, right here. Come on. Oh, I landed. I've landed one in my entire life. And it was like basically I landed with one foot on and I somehow got my other foot on. See, now if I was over my bike just a little bit more, you know, like my leg would go over. It just sucks because the ones that, like that one right there, sometimes you're not aware which one's gonna really like stick, you know? This one's hard, man. It's so much easier out of a quarter pipe. Out of a quarter pipe you can like float it, really like feel it out. This one, it's like you have to maximize every little area. Every timing, you have to maximize your entire timing. That's what's hard about it. You can't skimp on any of the timing, really. You have to really go for it. One more attempt. Come on. Right here. I'm not putting my hands on the level. Fudge. Try to give it my all. That one's hard. So much easier out of a quarter pipe. Okay, yeah, you gotta just. I feel like I might be hopping too. You know what? I'm not snapping it enough. I need to snap it like, oh, just a little bit more, dude. I can tell right there. I'm letting the bike get like a little bit too far this way. And the thing is if you let it go a little too far back, you have to bring it all the way back to get over. I need to like, oh, I need to just freaking snap that thing under me. Right there. That's where I'm messing up. Yeah. Fudge. Oh well. I tried. That was always hard for me. Always hard and a challenge for me. sunset. It is windy outside. Alright, well, that was my tail whip excursion and I failed, like I normally do. Put my flatland seat back on. Shit, did I bend something? This is so far away. It's not. See, what's crazy is at the skate park, I can tail whip with this seat. Because out of the quarter pipes, I can get over my bike. So it's so much easier. Oh shit, is this dude doing an IRL skating stream? Oh shit, he is. That's dope. Finally, another, oh dude. Mystified Tulip, bro. I haven't even, like, that dude's cool. Watch, there's gonna come a time. The freestyle scene in both skateboarding and BMX is gonna rise again. It's gonna rise from the ashes, man. And you know why? Because we could do it anywhere, basically. I wonder what, that's what I want to know. Where is the tightest area can you do freestyle skateboarding? Because you can do it way tinier than BMX. I bet you could do freestyle skateboarding in a 5x5 square foot area. That's actually what I need to get. I should probably get a skateboard too. But I'm not good at skating at all. Ugh. Oh, my chain's really tight. Oh, dude, I really like these shoes. These shoes are like armored. They feel so much more like I won't get injured. I haven't landed that in so long. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start rocking the high tops, man. Dude, the high tops, bro, like, I don't know, bro, I just feel like there's armor, man. I feel like I'm gonna break my ankles with the other ones. That's actually what's strange is when you rock high tops for a while and then you wear these ones, I literally just feel like my ankle's just gonna like snap. Sometimes. I guess not really, but. I haven't seen those actually. Let's see here. Okay, cool. Nobody's showed up then. We're kind of taking a little break. Maybe I should put that little thing up, like break thing on there, but. Let's see if we could do 4 fire hydrants. I just want to get 4. Might be time for a new tire pretty soon here. Dude, this trick is so hard. How do people get so consistent at this? I can't get past 3. Just want the quad, man. Come on, let me get the quad. Nope. Oh, I almost did the quad right there. That was close. Gnarly. This is a gnarly trick. Takes so long to learn. There was one in here. I almost did 4, so it's coming. It's just today's not probably the day. Oh. Dude, Austin ate it so hard, man. That was brutal. Hmm. Hmm. Guess we'll end it with doing some locomotive practice, man. Literally, this is gonna be week 2 of locomotives. Haven't gotten close yet. I think it's week 2. I think it's actually longer because it's actually way long. Week 2 is streaming the locomotive grind. Because I was attempting this before I even started streaming, and then I gave up many times. But yeah, trying it with these shoes today right now. So I think the Vans are better because they have more grip on the bottom. But I mean, I was trying to learn it with this one. I mean, I guess I will say I think the closest attempt I had was with these shoes. So. Ooh. Maybe I should just wear these shoes. That worked out way better. Oh yeah, now learn this trick, man. One is a grind. The grind of all grinds, I think, for sure. Actually, no, the cliffhanger. The cliffhanger and multiple whiplashes. So far, the hardest tricks I've ever tried to learn. Citrus stick bee, then this one, and then cliffhanger, and then multiple whiplashes. Tricks that have taken me the most time. I've given up, actually, on the multiple whiplashes. What if I just land it? One of these attempts? It'd be amazing. Dude, this trick is like, this one I don't know, man. Maybe a flatland setup would. I actually think, you know what a flatland setup would do? I think if I had a shorter frame and then shorter bars with the crossbar, it'd be way easier, and it would shave off that time that I need to put my foot on this tire, and it would be faster. Because there's not much room for error, man, on this one. I'm still gonna try. I'm not gonna give up. I think it's doable. This is the thing about some flatland tricks, is you just gotta keep doing them, and then somehow you just end up just starts feeling like it works. But the only reason why I'm continuing this is because I have done the ride in and I started scuffing. And then the reason also why I'm continuing is because I can get into the scuff with walking into it, and I can ride out of it. So, in turn, it should make sense that I should be able to do it, you know? You'd think that would be the case. If I can walk into the scuff, if I've rode into the ride in, if I've done the ride out, you'd think that it's only you'd think that the stars would align, but man, in 2 weeks now it hasn't, but it's okay. That's what makes some tricks really fulfilling, is because some of them are just so hard, they take so much time, that when you do learn them, it's like, whoa, man, it's crazy. That's how the switcher stick beat felt. I'm wondering, like, I did see one dude, maybe I should just practice like this. I did see one person do that. Some person from Ghana, Africa. There's actually a pretty sweet flatland scene in Ghana, Africa. But I was like doing some sort of that. You know what I haven't tried today? I haven't attempted any backyards. Man, my arm's kind of pumped out almost. This one. For some reason this arm gets pumped out. This one doesn't really get pumped out. It's this one right here. I think it's because of my main brake hand. All right, here. This is the backyard version. Still pretty good. Almost got into it. That one feels really fun to get into. Like, there's so many little things you gotta do. Rover said the backyard was easy. It was easy for you, man, but it's really hard. Hard for me. One trick that came easy for me was the decade, though. That was one of the first flatland tricks I learned, actually. Thanks to Ryan Russell and Rich Schlezak. Shout outs. Mine's gnarly. Yeah, buddy! Jeebus! That was crazy. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness. Oh, so close. Fudge. That trick's so hard to land always. I landed one today. So I'm glad I landed one today, but man, that trick is just like, I put so much effort into that one. It's kind of defeating. Like, you put so much effort into landing it. You're like, I'm gonna land it, and then you just don't land it. It's kind of brutal. It's okay. Almost lost it right there. Oh, darn it. Man, my arm's I pumped my arm out right there. I think it's just because I'm using the brakes so much. I think that's what's doing it. Because this one doesn't really get pumped out. Yeah, I think it's the brakes. I'm honestly really surprised there's not more people on this. There's literally only 134 people on the fitness and health one. You'd think that the fitness and health one would be the one with the most people, you know? I don't know, it's kind of weird. I think it's about time to end the stream. Wow. That was amazing. How long has this been going on? Man, I did 5 hours yesterday too. I've slowly been pumping the numbers up actually. It's kind of weird. Like I can actually, I sense a bit of stamina. I don't know what it is. It's actually taken a good amount of time to. That's actually the weird thing. The streams, because I can kind of tell. Like I can ride for longer periods of time now. It's probably because I might be eating more. That's probably what it is. That and maybe actually the glutamine. Maybe the glutamine's actually. Maybe it isn't really. Maybe it really is working. I don't know. I feel like I could still ride actually, if I probably eat like another meal. But this arm, I guess the only thing that's really sore is this arm. Really, I'm pretty good. I feel like it's just this arm, my back brake arm. It's the only one that really gets sore. Sometimes the palms of my hands get sore too. It's kind of weird. Like this muscle right here. For some reason, this muscle, like I don't know, I guess it's because I'm just holding the bars, like this right here, this chunk of meat. This right here, it's sore. I don't know why, but it is. It's not even from like, I don't know, I think it's just from gripping on.
Is that going down? No. I've never seen it faster. Where'd it go? Yeah, I heard one boom. Oh, we did air brake? Yeah. Yeah. And there is another coming. It'll be three.
Okay, for the last thing, I am going to do 3 good attempts at a Undertaker to hopefully stick. So it should stick be no hander, right here. This one is gonna pump me out. I know that one. This one always makes me sore because I want to get really sore for the rest day, for the Lord's Day. Right. I forgot, I can kind of like do it more like in the middle. Right. guess I am kind of tired. I can't really do it very good. It's like my mind wants to keep riding, but my body's actually kind of tired. Ah, come on. Ugh. Oh my god, I guess I am tired. I can't even get into it. Tried really hard for a good one. At least one good attempt, man. Oh man, this is brutal. Wow. Well, apparently I can at least get into it, huh? I can't get into it today. Come on. Yeah, damn. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm tired, I guess. Got into like one. Normally it's not like that though. That was just like stop, 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 stop. Okay, let's see here. If you are willing and obedient, you will eat the best of the land. Isaiah 1:19. If ye be willing and obedient, ye shall eat the good of the land. The promise of temporal blessings as the reward of true repentance, instead of the spiritual peace and joy of Psalms 51:8-12, fills us at first with a sense of disappointment. It has to be remembered, however, that the prophets spoke to those who were unjust and selfish, and who were as yet far from the broken, contrite heart of the true penitent. He was content to wake up in the dormant sense of righteousness and led them to recognize the moral government of God. In the long run, they would not be losers by a change of conduct. The choice of eating or being eaten, the devoured of Isaiah 1:20, enjoying a blameless prosperity or falling by the sword, was placed before those to whom the higher aspirations of the soul were little known. Such is at all times one, at least, of the methods of God's education of mankind. That was a strange commentary, huh? What does this one mean? Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me, the works that I do, shall he do also, and greater works than these shall he do, because I go unto my Father. John 14:12. Let's read the Ellicott's commentary. He that believeth on me, the works that I shall do, he do also. He that by faith becomes one with the Son shall have the Son, and therefore also the Father dwelling in him, and shall himself become an instrument through which God, who dwelleth in him, shall carry it into effect his own works. He shall therefore do works of the same kind as those which the Son himself doeth, and greater works than these shall be do. And on the explanation of these greater works is not to be sought in the individual instances of miracles, of miraculous power exercised. Oh, wait, let me reread this. The explanation of these greater works is not to be sought in the individual instances of miraculous power exercised by the apostles, but in the whole work of the church. The day of Pentecost witnessed the first fulfillment of this prophecy, but it has been fulfilled also in every great moral and spiritual victory. Every revival of a true religious spirit has been an instance of it. Every mission field has been a witness to it. In every child of man brought to see the Father and know the Father's love as revealed in Jesus Christ has been a work such as he did. In the world-wide extent of Christianity, there is a work greater than any which he himself did in the flesh. He left his kingdom as one of the smallest of the influences of the earth, but it has grown up as mighty power all over the kingdoms of the world, and all that is purest and best in civilization and culture has found shelter in its branches. I like that last sentence, that's cool. The better reading is, the words are to, because I go unto the Father, the words are to be connected, not with one clause only, but with all the earlier parts of the verse. They are the reason why the believer shall do the works that Christ does, as well as the reason why he shall do greater works. The earthly work of Christ will have ceased, and he will have gone to the Father. The believers will be then his representatives on earth. Wow, that's pretty gnarly. I've never heard anybody say that. The believers will then be his representatives on earth, as he will be their representative in heaven. Therefore will they do his works, and the work shall be greater, because he will be at the Father's right hand, and will do whatsoever they shall ask in his name. That was actually pretty gnarly commentary. Wow, there's some really, really, really long commentaries for this verse. Look at that one. Holy Toledo, that might be the longest commentary I've ever seen on here. Gnarly. Wow, I actually kind of want to read like a lot. Whoa, man, there's a lot of commentaries on this one. I guess this one might be interesting. Oh, okay, well, I guess I'm tired now. Tomorrow is the rest day. Tomorrow is the rest day. Look at the art on that one, man. Holy Toledo. Tomorrow is the Lord's day. Anyway. It is time to end the stream. Apologies if it's cringy and awkward, because sometimes it does feel that way. But you know what? I think what matters most is just being consistent. As long as we just keep consistent, man. Even if it's just a little by little, you know. Like, you don't have to do many hours. You could even just do like 10 minutes a day and just work your way up. I think if anything, that's what streaming's been teaching me. Just trying to just being consistent and stuff like that. It's been a little brutal because I'm filming the big process of learning a hard trick, the backyard and the locomotive, and this is week 2, I think, either week 2 or week 3, I don't even remember anymore, of attempting it. So, yeah. Actually, I think it might be week 3 because I think I had to learn the ride out too. So yeah, it's been pretty gnarly. But anyway, farewell, Team Elohim.